Ah, there it is. Okay. Just took a little longer than usual. But there is the game. You're going to the store to get a pizza. Mmm, pizza. I had pizza yesterday. Well, it wasn't actually pizza, but it was from one of the frozen pizza brands. Technically, it was Flammkuchen. But it had the same packaging as a frozen pizza. You're really cool, by the way. Thank you! You are cool as well. Even though you tried to dox me. Not really, I know. But that was really funny. I know you didn't. It was still really funny. That you went like, oh, do you live in this town or in this town? Wait, don't answer that. Okay, as you can see, I did some training off stream again. You were just too excited. So we do have Uzi and Danny here. I did train up Danny as well, just to get our Phoenix as strong as possible. Or I don't know what to call it yet. And you can see Vox here, our Divine Gun, is a lot lower leveled, but still has some pretty good stats for level 17. That is because the Divine Gun levels really, really slowly. Usually people just recommend using it in the post-game instead of before the Starry Night tournament, specifically because it takes so long to level up. But I do think it's cool. You're lurking, you need food. Yes, you do need food. Go eat. Go eat, girl. And for our training, I basically trained as until Uzi had their intelligence maxed out. You can see the other stats are also pretty freaking good on Uzi here. And I was really surprised that the Grizzly has such high attack growth, because Danny here is just a +2 monster. Only a combination of... Oops. That was too far. Of two pretty early monsters. The Pillow Rat and the Demon Knight. Both not specifically known to be very strong, but the Grizzly has crazy attack growth. On some level ups, I got like +24, which I didn't know was possible this early in... Well, not in the game, because I am quite far in the story already, but let's say this early in a breeding chain, because this is only the second generation of monsters. So I have a feeling that our Phoenix is gonna have pretty good attack to start off with. I also did get rid of a bunch of money, and you will see why that is. But first, we want to get our Phoenix. And to get that Phoenix, we are going to combine our Land Owl Abby, who's level 39. I think that's like 2 levels off of her maximum level. And Danny, our Grizzly. Oh, I forgot to release one monster that was named automatically, I just realized. Because I didn't put a name for that. Because I added that to my party accidentally. And then the game randomly chose the name Ruby in all caps, even though I do already have a monster that I named Ruby. Runara, hello! We're gonna wait overnight to get our phoenix egg. Hello. Hello, governor. These two also just look like they were made for each other. Of course, the sniffer. A baby phoenix, 70G to hatch it. Yes, please. And I did talk last time about also wanting to get a Blizzardy and trying to look for a way to get that. I did find one that can even show off something in this game that I have not shown off yet. First, we're gonna name our phoenix here, though. Which is gonna be... Oh, hey, would you look at that? Our phoenix is gonna be Mally, named after Mally Nim. A really cool goblin dungeon master. Or just game master in general. He does run a lot of tabletop RPGs on his channel. Gonna take Mally with us. And yeah, let's see. Almost 200 attack at level 1. Yep, that's a good phoenix. But the phoenix is not even gonna be the final monster in this chain. Because there is something you can do in the arena except for just fight there. Because there are NPCs here that I just didn't talk to, because I honestly kind of forget that this is something you can do sometimes, which is kind of stupid, because you do really miss out on some stuff you can get early on that's really strong if you don't do this. We can talk to Tito here, who was one of our opponents in the earlier classes in the arena. And he says, "Terry, nothing left but S-Class. I'll help you with what little I can do. Why don't you breed with my Yeti?" Yep, we can just breed a monster with some of the monster masters we beat earlier in the game. Now I just gotta remember which one was the... Ah yeah, Leah was the Flora J. So we combine our Flora J Leah with Tito's Yeti. Start the breeding ceremony? Yes. I have no idea what kind of egg it will be. But can I record the results in the journal? They don't immediately tell you, unlike the Monster Master in the Shrine, who will tell you except for very specific more secret monsters, I guess. More rare monsters is probably more like it. Where he doesn't know what it is, but usually when he says that, you can think to yourself, oh yeah, I should probably get that. I hope a strong monster will be born. I'll send the egg to the farm. So yeah, it is a little blind if you don't know which combinations result in which monsters. But they do give you pretty strong monsters to combine with for the times where you can meet them. But you do lose access to them pretty fast. Like, technically, we could have also combined one of our monsters with one of Tito's after beating E-Class. But if you progress too much further and also beat the Gate of Anger, he will stop offering that breeding combination to you. So you do need to seek them out fast enough. So yeah, that's something I kind of always forget to do because I just like combining my own monsters. But if you want to play this game very smart, you should take advantage of the combinations the other monster scouts offer you. Okay, let's evaluate the Blizzardiac here. We want this to be female. Take some time to grow up. A girl? Maybe, let's go. Okay. Because we do want to combine this Blizzardy with our Phoenix Mally once they are both leveled high enough. Not breed, we want to hatch our female Blizzardy. Wait overnight. We are gonna give this one a name as well. So this is gonna be... that doesn't really fit. Oh, hey! Oh, that's good. Yeah. This is gonna be Fae, named for Fae Druidia. No, we don't want to take her with us right now. And then I need to let the all caps ruby go, because we do have the normal ruby. And I didn't mean to get that monster. That was a mishap while I was training. Separate from this here. Yes. And while we're here, I can show you why I don't have a lot of money left right now. This here is Ash. To get Ash, I used a lot of sirloin. Sirloin costs 1,000 gold per piece. But we do now have a metal slime. I'm not gonna use Ash for the foreseeable future. But just like the combination we used for Fae, I will show off something later on that you can do with Ash. Getting a metal slime is a real headache. I can tell you that much. Because not only do you need to be careful that the metal slime is the last monster that you knock out, but they also have a chance to flee like in the normal games. So if you give your team commands to take out the other monsters in a group, so only the metal slime is left, and then you can just feed the metal slime, you might run into the situation that the metal slime uses the turn where you keep it alive to run away, and then you have to restart. On the other hand, if you just give out a sirloin immediately when the battle starts, in hopes of your monsters just taking out the metal slime last, you might run into the situation where something else wants to join you, and then you press the wrong button, and then you get the wrong monster, and then you're like, no, I didn't want this, and you have to separate from one, like I just did. But after a lot of headaches, like, look at this time, 1918. I finished my training for Vox, Uzi, and Danny with like 17 hours. So just getting the metal slime took an additional 2 hours. Anyway, We have one unexplored gate that is still accessible to us. And we're gonna use this opportunity to get Mally a bit up there. Oh wait, did I remember to bring a sirloin? I do have a sirloin. Okay. Because this gate also has a boss monster that has a chance of joining you. It is not guaranteed. Now, unlike the servant from the Gate of Temptation, there's only one monster we need to fight here. But even though it is guaranteed that the boss here is going to be the last monster that you take out because it is the only monster that you fight, it still takes a lot of luck to get the boss to join you. Oh, Mally just getting all the levels now. Leg sweep. How does the Phoenix do that? Ooh, Twin Slash. Sidestep. You can get rid of that. Okay, there the breath attacks just upgraded. Fire Slash, and Bolt Slash, and Vacuum Slash, and Tailwind. And now we have too many. I don't think we want, or we need Mally to have Tailwind. Tailwind is definitely a lot better in Pokemon. I don't think we need Leg Sweep. Oh, what a great description. Fearless Attack. And probably the Sidestep. And then Mally just has a bunch of... Bro, Mally is just learning everything. Oh boy. What are we even gonna do? Don't need ramming. Attack first. Maybe what would we get rid of? I don't think we need branching. Now Squall Hit is the only one where I'm thinking that we maybe would use that. But honestly, I kind of like having all the different elemental attacks, and Mally is pretty fast anyway. Oh wow, Mally is almost at Uzi's attack at level 32, and he's only level 12. Okay, yeah, no, we don't want to step onto that. If we can avoid the damaging stuff on the floor, we are going to do that. Ooh, Blaze more. Okay, this time it's only one move. Huge damage on the next turn. I don't think we need that. That would maybe be something for Vox more than Mally. Because right now I kind of like Mally having all the breath attacks and the magic attacks. Even though his attack is a lot better, he does also almost have the maximum intelligence. Oh yeah, and I didn't even check his maximum level. Hey. God, I like how these three look together already. Especially in the order that we have them. Just Vox and Mally facing the middle and Uzi staring like straight ahead. It's a great image to have. Ooh, a Camelgon. Or as it's known in the modern translations, for some reason, a Biguana, even though it is very clearly a chameleon. I was watching Uzi play The Dark Prince today. And they were talking about like how they didn't remember a lot of the names often in stuff that they enjoy, so that they often feel kind of separate from the fandom. And I just started going off in chat about how in Dragon Quest, or like how Dragon Quest makes it even harder for you because there's so many different names for the same monsters. Like, one of the examples we had was Uzi ran into the Lunatic. Oh, Mally can now call help. Do I want to get rid of anything for that? I don't like that this is just called Fearless Attack. It's kind of stupid. But is that the attack that hits twice? I don't know. See, that's also one of those one of those things. Ah, okay, this is Fearless Attack is basically a what do you call it again? It does recoil damage, basically. So yeah, we don't want that, I think. But yeah, so the Lunatic has been a monster since the very first Dragon Quest. It's like this weird floating insect thingy with one eye, and even the Monsters games can't even really decide what it actually is. Sometimes it's an insect, sometimes it's in the devil family. Oh hey, it's a gizmo. The cloud monsters. That's another one. I don't think they're called gizmos in any other game. Maybe in Dragon Quest Monsters too, but you know, those are like in Dragon Quest 3, for example. Pretty sure they're called something different. But yeah, the Lunatic has been a monster in the series since the first one. Very first Dragon Quest. And in the very first... Hey, Uzi! In the very first localization, they were known as Druins. And that's also the name that Uzi knew them as. And then if you play fan translations of some games, they are called Medas. Because that's like a transliteration of their Japanese name, Meda. Then you have this game. Yeah, Druins. In this game, they're called Eiders. Like a spider with an eye. And then you have the modern translation of Lunatic. So really, who's supposed to keep all those names straight in their head? Also, hey Uzi, look, You're in my party right now. Da Uzi! Yeah, I could have gone with just Ooze or Uzi as it's written here. Because there is a character limit of just 4 for any given name. But yeah, you are... Oh, you are apparently gullible. That's kind of rude from the game. But yeah, you are our supportive member of the team. You have healing stuff, you can put the enemy to sleep, and you can set up a bit by increasing our defense, doubling our attack, or protecting us from breath attacks. While our other 2 are the damage dealers. It's criminal I don't have affiliate. About that, I still need to just... I say this every time someone says that. I need to sort, like, all the legal stuff out for that. I need to, like, register a business, and that costs a bit of money. And then I need to fill out some paperwork to have all of that legitimate. It's just legal stuff. I could technically have affiliate. But, you know, I mostly just do this for fun anyway, so... I'm not too worried about that. Do I want to check everything? I mean, it's 22 floors. Maybe I can check just over here. Too late, already lit the fires. Oh no! Thank you anyway. I think I do just want to go straight down the holes whenever I find them here, because 22 floors is a lot. It's gonna take us a while, even if I don't clear out all the floors. We do need to get a little bit of money, because as I said, during off-stream stuff, I did use a lot of it. So I think we need like... Oh, how much do we need? I don't remember how much I have stored in the vault. Like a few thousand, probably, to actually fight an S-class. Ooh, Yggdrasil leaf. Can definitely get rid of this herb. Herbs are kind of too weak at this point for us. Warp staff. Those are single-use items that take you directly to the hole on this floor, or on the floor where you use it. Very neat item. Oh no, Mally is paralyzed. I don't like that. But I think Vox and Uzi should still be able to clean up here. Yeah, we can take 2 damage here and then go around this. And then check out what's here. Nothing. Cool. Just a bunch of poison damage you can take for no reason. I mean, usually in those rooms, there's something in that little square without any poison floor, like an item or a treasure chest. So you would go through all that to get to the item that you can get there, but sometimes it's also just like that where it's completely empty. And then those rooms are just kind of unintentionally humorous. Hey, Annex! How's it going? How are you doing today? Good, good. That's nice to hear. And Spuffs is here as well. Hello! You beat up a big ant. What did the big ant do to you? Why would you do that? Guess which game? Big ant. Isn't there like a Starship Troopers game? That's what's coming to mind for me. Block a road to a tourist trap that I need to go to for a melody. Oh! Oh, Earthbound! Okay, yeah, then it's fair that you beat up the big ant. Hey, level up for Uzi. Okay, we can go down here. Maybe we can find the hole then. And Mally is just using all his MP. How high are his max MP right now, by the way? 147. Yeah, they did start off kind of low, comparatively. And since he got a lot of good moves right away, he just used up all his MP. Because they don't refill on level ups. Oh, 170 damage on that Bolt Slash. That is quite a bit of damage. Okay, so I at least think we should have no problems in the next class of the tournament. I think we're pretty well prepared for that. Or the arena. Before we can actually take on the tournament. I don't know how well we will do in the actual tournament, but that is still a bit off. We might get there today, we might not. It really depends on how lucky we are. Since there is always some element of RNG to any big battle in these games. Like, unless you are way ahead of your competition, there's always a chance of everything going wrong. And I did take kind of a risk by getting a Divine Gun into my party. since it does not level up very fast. Which you can tell by the fact that Mally has already overtaken Vox in levels. Earthbound feels like levels matter way more than most RPGs you played. Does it? I mean, I don't know which other RPGs you've played. Stat boosts feel like they do way more. I guess in terms of like every single level up mattering more. Like instead of having a slow build up over levels, so for something like Dragon Quest, I would say, at least the later ones, not the first one. The first one does feel like every level matters, because you only need to get to like level 17 or 18 to beat the game, and then level 20, 21, you're pretty much guaranteed to win. But after that, I'd say like it's more in increments of 5 levels. Like every 5 levels you make a bigger step in strength. And I guess with Earthbound you are kind of right that every single level matters more. At least in the early game, like later on, Ness just kind of becomes so strong that you don't really need to level him anymore. Just got to Tucson and got beaten up by a mushroom and some ants. That does tend to happen, yeah. The mushroom status effect in Earthbound is one of my favorite things about that game. Hey, would you look at that? I like something with mushrooms. Weird, but no, in concept at least. I do think gameplay-wise, the effects outside of battle can be really annoying. But I like the little bit of character they added to it by having the NPC that gets rid of it just be someone who's out foraging for mushrooms, and they buy the mushroom off of your head. That's a very cute detail. But the controls constantly switching up on you is very annoying. Where was it again? I think it was in the valley between Tucson and Happy Happy Village. What was it called again? It wasn't Grateful Dead Valley, but it was something similar, because I think. Or the cave before. Yeah, somewhere around that. I think Grateful Dead Valley was the name in the Japanese version. And I don't remember what the actual localized name was. Restful Sleep Valley? Something like that. The one with the exploding trees. Earthbound is another game I could replay at some point. It does share a lot of DNA with Dragon Quest. It's like very close. Like, of course, any console RPG from Japan is gonna have some Dragon Quest in it, but Earthbound is very close. Playing the Maternal Bound Omega. And that does use the Japanese name for the valley. Huh. I have not heard about that. Eternal Bound Omega. Is that like an unlocalized version, basically? So they took out the changes that were made for the US version? Or something along those lines? I know there's something like that for this game. Redux. I have only played the original version. Well, at least in the form that it was when I first played it, and then on Nintendo Switch Online, I think. Yeah, when it came to Nintendo Switch Online, I replayed it. Yeah, that was the last time I replayed it. When was that? Like 2021 or something like that? It's been a bit. Which is why I said I should maybe replay Earthbound at some point. Maybe I could do that when I come to Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 3 on my list. Because I have heard that that is kind of more sci-fi-esque. And it would be kind of interesting to compare how a different series clearly inspired by Dragon Quest uses sci-fi elements and how an actual Dragon Quest game does that. Used Tomatoes translation based on his work on Legends of Localization. Ooh. Oh yeah, speaking of localization, I recently remembered something really funny about the German version of this game that I completely forgot about. So, I have already talked at length about the names you can give yourself or your monsters having a character limit of 4. But the actual monster names have a limit as well, of course, which is 9 characters. It should be 9. Like, Divine Gone is 9 characters, King Slime is 9 characters, and I didn't have space for the space. And Phoenix, of course, fits into that as well. But yeah, so the names of the monsters are limited to 9 characters. That is also true for the German translation. They have the same character limitation. So, the monster Spot Slime has, in the German version, the monster Spot Slime was supposed to be called Punkt Slime. And Punkt is like the German word for dot or spot or the period you put at the end of a sentence. However, that would have been 10 characters. So instead they took off the T at the end of Punkt and just made it the Punk Slime. And I always thought that was kind of neat. Even though the name Punk Slime would probably fit better for something like the Wild Slime or the Fang Slime in this version. Which is also something that's funny about the German translation. they called the Fang Slime the exact same thing. But the word Fang, which is written the same as Fang, in German does not mean like the tooth of a wild animal or something like that. It means to catch. So that name was also always really confusing before I learned that it is just the English name and it's supposed to be the English word fang. Poism, hello. How's it going? This time you're here a little earlier, so I guess it's not because you can't sleep. Where haven't I checked? I think to the left and up. Oh, Mally lost all his last MP. You bought Ofenkäse! Yo! You need a little support or distraction from your assignment. Oh. Oh, that's why I didn't go up there. I see. I see, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Well, sometimes you just gotta walk through the fire, or the weird hurty floor tiles. And there's the hole. Let's go. Aha! We've got a labyrinth. These labyrinths always have the same layout. You can tell which labyrinth map it is based on the color of the walls. Go up, Ruby. But yeah, remembering all those maps is not something I can do. I can kind of remember the rough location of the holes, but yeah, not the full layout, so it can still always be a little bit of trial and error. But it seems like this time we got to the exit quite fast. Which floor are we even on right now? 13 of 22. Okay. We are making good progress. Okay, I think Mally is just always going to use his MP whenever he gets like 4 or more, and then he's right back down. But I mean, that's just kind of what happens when you have them go full-on attack mode. And oh, this time he just attacked. He actually conserved his MP for a little bit longer. Did not expect that. But neat. Ah, there we go. Now he's using Blazemore again. And the odd dance to just definitely keep him down at 0 MP. Even the cacti balls do not want to see him with any MP. Big hater energy there from them. But he is just tearing through them, so I guess they do have a reason to be haters. Ah, that was fast. Ooh, healing. Now Mally gets his MP. Ah, that's looking better. Damn, because Vox takes so long to level up, Mally has already overtaken them in stats. Okay, not in defense. But everything else. Yeah, that's the problem with the Divine Gun. We could level them up to, what was it, 91? It's close to 90, but it does take forever. So that's not something we can realistically do before the post-game. We kind of just have to hope that Vox levels up high enough before that they get a little bit more stats, maybe. I mean, they are still a big help, even though their level is far lower than Uzi's. And even a little lower than Mally's. Oh, damn. 300 and a critical. I still cannot see these sprites for the rock slimes as what they are actually supposed to be. I still like my interpretation way better. That the one eye they have in the middle of their face is just like a gemstone embedded in their like forehead. And then they have this armor of stones around them with two little eyes, two little dot eyes looking out, instead of that being their wide open mouth with two teeth. A mimic! There we go. Another level up for Mally. That's a dead end. Maybe I should actually take this meat here. Which kind is it? A rib. A rib is pretty good. And I would really like to get the boss monster here. So maybe only relying on the sirloin might be a bit too risky. I don't think we need 2 antidotes here. We haven't really run into any monsters that can poison us. Unlike in some previous gates, where the king cobras would just constantly poison us. Yeah, we haven't been to these. Okay, that takes us around over there. And this is also taking us in that direction. Okay, this is a dead end. So I want to check this here first. Okay, this connects to the other path again. Yep, and then both take us to the right. And there's the hole. Let's go. We're seeing a lot of this tile set. But yeah, oh, Annex. Gonna head off. Busy day tomorrow, probably. Okay, thank you for checking in. See ya. And good luck with whatever you're doing tomorrow. Hopefully it's not gonna be too bad. Oh, just work. Yeah, still, hopefully it's not gonna be too bad. Hey, level up for Uzi. Oh. Was that 11 in HP and 11 in attack? Ooh. Bye, Annex. Plus 11, baby. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, that was a quick floor. Like, Uzi is supposed to be more of a supportive monster in our party, but I guess just because we went the route through 2 model slimes and then a model king slime, they do have a lot of attack as well. And I realized that wasn't even technically necessary, because I did that to get the unicorn in. Because Model King Slime and Unicorn is a King Slime. And the unicorn learns Vivify, or Zing, which is the revival spell. Guess which monster also learns that? The King Slime. Oops. But in terms of stats, it was probably a better move than going through a bunch of normal slimes. I mean, you could still build up some decent stats if you were to combine one slime with a bunch of different slimes first, always having the normal slime as the pedigree, so that you can kind of build up a really strong slime over time, and then once the pluses are high enough, I think it's just +5, then getting another normal slime. Oh. I want to fight that guy. Oh, Uzi and Melly are still cursed. I don't have anything to heal curses, do I? No, I have an antidote left, but nothing to heal curses. Okay, hey, you're gonna help me get rid of the curse. Wing Snake, Lionex, and the Rod Raven. Okay, I hope my monsters take the Rod Raven out first, because that can use... Okay, Uzi, maybe don't attack Vox. Yeah, the Rod Raven can use... Uzi, stop! No! Uzi, no! Okay. Uzi tried to attack Uzi. Wild card, yeah. Oh, really too bad that Vox, our member who needs the most experience points per level up, did not get any experience points from that level, from that fight. Well, let's maybe put them in this order now. And the thing is, you did try to attack yourself there, which would have actually been better in that situation. Because I have 2 ribs already. Because if you take physical damage, you have a chance of snapping out of confusion. Like, it's a pretty high chance as well. Oh, there's another one. So if you attacked yourself and hit, then you could have just snapped out of it and healed everyone after that, but no, you did go for Vox first. Okay, you come here as well. Oh, pressed too early. He wasn't fully on the tile in front of me. Oh, 2 Gigantes. Hello. I wonder why they made it the way that the A button interacts with stuff on the world map and also opens your menu. Like, they could have used the start button. But for some reason they just felt like not doing that. This is what the start button does, by the way. It switches the view at the bottom there from showing the monster's stats to showing the monster's level. As if you couldn't also check that from here. So I don't know why they did it like that. I feel like having the start button open the menu and the A button just interacting with stuff would have been a better use of the buttons. But hey, I'm not a game designer. At least not a professional one. Oh, we need to go through some damaging floors here. Or damaging tiles on the floor. Ooh, treasure chest. A sirloin. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, we want a sirloin, please. What are we gonna get rid of? I feel like the wind staff is probably not gonna be that useful. Like, you can sell staffs for a lot, actually. But we do also still have a bunch of stuff in the vault. And this here is the bottom floor of this area. It's a labyrinth. If that wasn't obvious from the name of the gate. And we want to get up there to that guy. I'm not entirely sure what this is referencing in terms of Dragon Quest. I have heard that this is apparently supposed to be the one cryptic cave in Dragon Quest VI where you get the legendary shield, because that also has a Lost Woods-esque little area. But the boss doesn't really fit that, does it? Maybe they just combined that area in Dragon Quest VI with the general idea of a minotaur in a maze. I'm not entirely sure. And yeah, we are just kind of trying and failing to get to where we want to be. And you can get out of here through the gate over here if you want to, but we want to fight the boss here. This might be another thing where I want to look it up because I don't want to spend like 2 hours just visiting the same room over and over. Maybe just get me to one of the other other 3 rooms in that 4-room layout. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Gate of Labyrinth. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna try to start here now. Up 3 times, then left once, down twice, and then left. Did that work? Ah, there we go. I think there's an NPC at the farm or something that tells you this combination. But, you know, we live in the modern age, you can just look it up on GameFAQs. Anyway. Can we save here? No. So, we gotta have a bit of luck here. We want to get this boss monster recruited.
Bleat, I cannot believe that you made it here. I should recognize your effort, but this is a dead end for you.
This is the Dark Horn. We're gonna start off by giving it a sirloin. And then our monsters are gonna start beating it up. I think we might want to get Uzi to act mixed here. However, that does mean this turn we can't feed it. Okay, but it did work out fine. We can give it another sirloin. We did have 1 left over. Okay, higher defense. It's good in this fight because the Dark Horn does keep attacking physically. And we're probably gonna keep Uzi on mixed for 1 more turn here while we give the Dark Horn a rib. And Uzi doubles their own attack. Huh. Believe in the slime that believes in you. Oh, a battle cry from Vox, so that's gonna do a bit more damage there. Okay, we have one more rip to feed it. And there we go. 7,000 experience points. It's a level up for Mally, who learns placements. And we got the Dark Horn. Let's go. Yes, we want to get the Dark Horn. And this is another monster where I know exactly what I'm gonna call it. Because this is gonna be Rain, like 60 Rainer. They are our Dark Horn, because the Dark Horn does look kind of Minotaur-esque. Not gonna take them with us right now, though.
Lead, I never imagined such a strong master existed.
You think the doll looks just like me? Terry, are you listening? Let's go back. What are you talking about, Watabo? Oh yeah, Watabo also had a name change in more recent games. In which one did he appear? Was it Joker 2? I think it was Joker 2, maybe. But yeah, he's no longer called Watabo in English. He's now Fluffy. I like Watabo better. It's one of the rare occasions where I'm like, oh, I liked the original name better. I usually like the more modern translations, but come on. Fluffy is so boring. I mean, Watabo is also probably only not boring to me because I'm not a Japanese speaker. Oh, Terry, you beat Darkhorn! You beat it without becoming lost in the labyrinth? Maybe I had some help with that. You have great wisdom! No, King! Or maybe just internet access. Terry, at ease. It's a good idea to talk to people. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. Give the courageous Master Terry the power of Great Tree. For Terry's safe journey, I'll give you an herb. Great. Definitely needed the herb. Well, now that we have our Dark Horn, we can finally get Ruby paired up with a Minotaur. Ruby has been on max level for a while now. Okay, we get a Grendel. Yes. Ruby and Rainer disappeared. Inside is a baby Grendel. What do we want to combine the Grendel with again? I had some plans for that. Oh yeah, the Quaddle. So the Quaddle is Björn. That's male. So yeah, we want this Grendel to be female. So we need to check that that is indeed the fact. The fact? The case. That's the word I wanted to use. Lots of power. Baby will take some time to grow up. Girl, maybe. Let's go. Okay. So we're gonna hatch the Grendel. And I think after that we are just gonna try S-Class if we have enough money. I'm not sure about that though. We have 1200 on us right now, and I don't know how much we have in the vault. So perhaps we do need to go behind the gate one more time before we clear out the classes of the arena. And we do also need to name the Grendel here. Simple! Hello! 31. Okay. So this Grendel is gonna be named Rust. For similar rustling. No, we don't want to take them with us right now. We want to send them to the farm. Speaking of the farm, I do want to check real quick how Faye is doing. Oh yeah, and we can check what Melly's maximum level is. 62, Uzi's 58, and Vox's 94 it was even. Not drop off, check. Faye is level 21. Ooh, also nice agility. I mean, she's also +5. Yeah, level 21 already. Leveling up pretty fast. We should be good to combine them pretty soon. But first, I need to see how much money I have. So we're gonna go over to the vault here. Take gold. Ah, okay, we have 9,000. So we do have just enough to try S-Class once. And if that doesn't work out, we will have to go into the gates just to grind up some money. So I hope it works. Alright, here we go. We're gonna try S-Class. Ladies and gents, welcome to the arena! New challengers here today. Ladies and gents, please welcome Terry! Now we begin the first match. Let's rumble! Okay. I think these... Oh, that sucks. They just have instant kill moves. Cool. They have the dance from 6 that can just instantly kill everyone. Good thing Uzi has revive. Otherwise, that would have just been horrible. But I think unless the Voodoo there just keeps dodging, we should be fine here. Yeah, there we go. For the first match, the victory goes to the challenger! Now we begin the second match. Oh. Let's rumble! Okay, so this fight is definitely supposed to show you that even the very early game monsters can be pretty strong if you get their stats high through breeding. Or if the slime just blinds everything. But yeah, we just use some magic, some breath attacks. And then even the blinding does not do much. Oozy keeping everyone healthy. And that was an easy fight. For the second match, the victory again goes to the challenger. Now we begin the third match. Here's the metal-loving master, Metal Man. Winning is not about luck, but about one's ability. Even if you do happen to encounter metalies quite often, it has nothing to do with winning. Of course, it could be a bit envious. Yep, the Metal Man has a bunch of metal monsters. We've got a liquid metal slime. We've got a hunter mech. That's called a robuster here. And a metal dragon. Okay, I think we want to have Oozy be mixed here to... Oh! We get an explosion into our face right in the beginning. Oozy in chat and Oozy in game. Yeah! Okay, the liquid metal slime is gone. Oh, Oozy is dead. That's really bad. That's really bad because Oozy is our healer. Okay, the metal dragon attacked the hunter mech, so that helped us out quite a bit there. Just needed to maybe be a little stupid now. Okay. Ah, that's a miss. And another one. No. Ah, no, the metal dragon in its rage is just going to kill us. Okay, Mally dodges though. Oh, Mally saves us. Oh boy. That metal dragon almost just ended us completely. Yeah, that fight is very RNG reliant, because you can also just get really lucky and have the metal dragon take out its team members right in the beginning, and then you don't have to worry about those anymore. Monster Master Terry, you became our rep at last. The king needs you. This way. But don't worry, Oozy and Vox are of course fine after we leave the arena. Oh, Terry, at last you're in the final match. I've waited for this day. From now on, you can use all the rooms in the Chamber of Traveler's Gates. Oh my!
How are you, King of Great Tree? Is there any master who was able to survive S-Class?
Don't be silly, you're sarcastic as always. You're standing next to our rep.
Oh, I didn't notice. I thought he was the janitor. You have already heard about the Monster Master of my kingdom.
Have I?
Rumor has it that our rep is the strongest master. You'll lose. Get used to the idea. I'm looking forward to the tournament.
Christ, what an asshole.
Whatever. He doesn't know how strong you are. But Terry, people always want to know the future. We still have time before the tournament. Why not go behind the Gate of Reflection? I heard you can meet your future self there. See if you can actually meet your future self. You'll see if you can win or... I'll say no more. Busy, busy, busy. Oh, Monster Master Terry, Great Tree is shaking. The quake is starting.
Yeah? There we go.
Touch.
I assume Great Tree is encouraging you too. Come on, Master Terry. Go to the Chamber of Traveler's Gates. The Gate of Reflection is located in the Room of Reflection.
Very helpful. Thank you. Okay, so we could go into the Gate of Reflection now and get some more levels for Mally and Faye before we combine them. Or we could combine them right away. And then train up the monster that we get from them. Okay, you know what I think I'll do? We are gonna drop Mally off for a bit, because he's already a higher level than Faye. Then we're gonna pick up Faye and go through one of the earlier gates with her first, so that she also gets some better stats before we combine them. And then, once we have those two both leveled up, we're gonna combine them and then go into the Gate of Reflection with our new monster. That sounds like a plan. But first, I told you that I got our Metal Slime Ash for a very specific reason.
You're amazing. I didn't know you were such a good master. With you, a victory in the tournament isn't just a dream. I have to raise stronger monsters too. Say, why not breed with my Metally?
Yep, the Metal Master offers you to breed with a Metal Slime if you beat him in the S class. And if we use our own Metal Slime for that, like Ash over here,
I can't imagine what kind of egg it will be.
well, I can, because this is going to be a Metable or a Liquid Metal Slime. Still far off from a Metal King Slime, or even a Gold Slime or Gem Slime in the newer in the newer translations. But a very important first step in that direction. Because the line to get there is you need 2 Metal Slimes for a Liquid Metal Slime, you need 2 Liquid Metal Slimes for a Metal King Slime, and then you need 2 Metal King Slimes for a Gold Slime or Gem Slime. So all in all, you need 8 Metal Slimes. And we have just saved on getting one of those, because getting the one I had was already enough of a pain. Look at that goober. Oh yeah, I just realized I also forgot that the Metal Slime monsters, except for the Gold Slime, are of course also all just palette swaps. This is gonna be Q, named after Fizzy Q Pop, and they are now our Liquid Metal Slime. Create the ultimate monster. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit more, but we are trying to make monsters at least strong enough to win the Starry Night tournament. Alright, so next we are not going to go into the Gate of Reflection, which is over here. This is the Room of Reflection, and that's the Gate of Reflection that the king told us to visit before the Starry Night tournament takes place. We are once again gonna go into this room. And I have a fucking loud motorcycle in front of my window again. God damn it. For some reason they just love to rev up their engines whenever I'm streaming. Like, I swear there was nothing yesterday, and yesterday was my rest day. And of course now today, when I'm actually streaming, they have to go again. Every time. Oh yeah, Faye is now learning everything because the monsters don't learn any abilities while they are on the farm. Just so they won't, like, forget anything that you might have wanted them to learn. But that means once you take them out and they get their first level up, they learn everything. $69G. That's not a large amount at this point in the game. Not at all. Like, everything we want at this point is like 1000G plus. Oh, Faye is just going for instant kill spells. Go off, I guess. Oh, nothing here. But yeah, we are now going to train up Faye a little bit. Mally is also going to get a bit of experience from this, because all the monsters in the farm do, as long as you don't put them to sleep. So, after this, they should be about ready to make a new monster. I'm so awkwardly trying to avoid saying the word breeding now. Just because I know that's going to activate some neurons in chat. But it is what it's called in this game. That's just a fact. Yeah, Uzi, you should have seen Ruby's comments in chat last time. Like, ooh, breeding, you say? I mean, it's not like that's a bad thing. It is. It is funny. Especially that they then changed it up in later games. Because they were like, oh, we cannot have this this implication that the monsters are fucking. we cannot leave this in the game. So no, you're not breeding them. You are synthesizing them. But the way Caravan Heart handles it is still kind of like the most metal version of it. Because after you beat a monster, it doesn't have the ability to join you. You have the ability to get its heart. Monsters have a chance to drop their hearts after you beat them. And then you can combine those hearts with a monster that's in your party. Like, that's almost as satanic as Shin Megami Tensei. What kind of weird fucked up ritual are they doing in that game? Caravan Heart is a weird game. But we are getting to that at some point, so... I still remember when people thought that was Dragon Quest Monsters 3. When in actuality it was basically like the Joker games. Its own spin-off to the spin-off series. As you can tell from The Dark Prince now being considered Dragon Quest Monsters 3. And more of a direct continuation of 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Color. Even though it does take a lot from the other games carrying the monster's name. But in a lot of ways, it is a return to some of the systems of the first Monsters games. At least from what I could tell, playing the demo. Oh, there's the hole. Let's explore a bit more, since we are here to level up a bit. A warp staff. Oops. Yeah, how much experience does Faye even need? Oh, okay, Faye is almost... I think the microphone picked that up a bit. There was another motorbike. I really don't know why it's always when I'm streaming. Oh, Faye's the only one not dancing. Okay, Uzi snapped out of it. And another level up for Faye. Beat becomes defeat, so now it hits everyone. And it does seem like she's very fond of that, but hey, now it's Ice Storm. Huh. I wonder what the exact reasons for the AI choosing one over the other is. If it maybe just knows that some monsters resist the instant kill moves, and because of that it goes for attacks that hurt instead of having a chance to kill, even if it would hit more than one enemy. Yeah, it's probably too technical to find any specific answers to. Oh, there it was, defeat. Yeah, so maybe it's also just random. Maybe it randomly chooses between the spells and like resistances of the enemy. Just give something a higher chance to be used. Probably also depending on the monster's intelligence. Is there anything super interesting here? Love water and a warp staff. Okay, not really. It's just some meat. and one singular mad goose. There we go. Ooh, a Muddle Slime King. Those give good experience points. But they are also probably the strongest monsters you can run into here. As this one just puts Fate to sleep. And Uzi as well. Come on, Vox, kill it. There we go. Oh, that wasn't even as much experience as I expected. Maybe it's just because I usually saw them in groups of at least 3 monsters. Never really alone or with just 2, so it felt more. Okay, we have not been up here. This brings us back north. And we can have a look at these 2 directions here. Just a singular tree boy. I still have not looked at the names and counted how many are named something like boy or man. Maybe I should also include the king monsters in that. Because the title of king is gender specific. I did name a monster Simp, but that was really early on. So, Simp became apparent pretty early on. And left. What was the monster? It was a Draki. The little bat monsters. I can show you which one that is when we're out of this gate. Ooh, Phase Snowstorm becomes Blizzard. Oh. This floor. Now that I've been through this once, I do remember how to get out of here immediately. Always the same layout there. You just looked it up, he's so silly. Yeah, he is. But yeah, simple art Draki was really useful early on and then used in breeding to make newer monsters. So after that she left. Because that's just what monsters do. Once they become parents, they leave. Doesn't seem like the best way of raising your kids, but I mean, at least they give the stats to their little offspring. Monster Simple is just like you for real, for real. So I guess you could say that the monsters do just hatch out of the egg prepared for the world already. I don't quite remember what we did turn simple into, though. Was that immediately the land owl, or was there something in between? Mimic! Oh. Uzi. Let's go revive. Okay. Spiky Boy is literally just a Gengar. It has a similar shape, but Spiky Boy is more like what are they called in English? Oh, chestnuts. For some reason, I never connected that chestnuts are the same thing as what I was thinking of. Like, you know how chestnuts have the spiky shell. I have heard the word chestnut so many times, but I never connected that it's the same thing as what we call Kastanien in German. Oh. Neat. Oh, buy attack. Attacks twice in one turn. Yeah, so that's what I thought the other thing was. Probably instead of poison air. Yeah, Spiky Boys always reminded me more of chestnuts. But it is a very similar body type to Gengar. You are correct there. But yeah, if I am remembering correctly, and we used Simple to create... There must have been something between Simple and Jufo, I think. I'm not quite sure anymore, though. Either way, that means in the lineage, you are one of the ancestors of Mally, our phoenix. There are so many cool monsters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying! That's what I've been saying for years, maybe decades. Big Eye. There is a boss fight against Big Eye. But unlike many other boss monsters, it cannot join you from that, and you do have to make it yourself through breeding. I think it was just something silly like one of the other one-eyed monsters, like the Evil Seed and a Beast? Big Eye macht mal kein Auge. Big Eye macht immer Auge. Big Eye is like a fluffy Mike Wazowski. Big Eye is like if Mike Wazowski and Sully from Monsters, Inc. had a child. Giant worm is just a worm, yeah. If you want another one that's just an animal, look at the Anteater. It is blue, but it is just an Anteater. And it kind of looks like Sandslash. And if you see it in The Dark Prince, where it's called Ant Guzzler, it has a spin dash similar to Sonic. Or, I guess not really a spin dash, but it can roll into a ball like Sonic at least. The army ant also is basically just an ant. I mean, with a lot of the monsters in this game that just look like animals, it's also they did have more details in the other games, but because of the graphical limitations of the Game Boy Color, mostly the sprite size, they couldn't really show all of the details that the designs had. Big Roost kinda goated. That's another one that's also in The Dark Prince. Got a 3D model in HD. There it's called a bantamweight. Uzi got one. Uzi got two, actually. For one, I said they should name it Foghorn, like Foghorn Leghorn. And then the other one was called Richard. Miradras is literally just a Namekian from Dragon Ball. The designs are so goated. Miradras is actually the first time that that character, because a lot of the later monsters that you can get are just final bosses from previous games. So yeah, Miradras is the final boss of Dragon Quest V. In newer translations, he's known as Grandmaster Nimzo. And this game was actually the first time he showed up outside of Japan, because Dragon Quest V did not get an international release until the DS remake. Same with Mortamore, who is called Deathmore or Deathamore. One of the two in this game. I don't know if the A was still in there. Life Song? Revives all allies. Ooh. That could be really helpful in a situation that seems like there's no way out of it. Could save us when our back is against the wall. Can't believe you slept on Dragon Quest. Yeah, that's kinda how it often is. Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball are in the same universe. I mean, not even all the Dragon Quest games are in the same universe. Well, there are fan theories that try to connect all of them, but I don't really buy into them. And even if you want to connect all of them, there might be some like multiverse shenanigans to make that work. So if you want to believe that fan theory, maybe one of the many universes is the Dragon Ball one. You can connect dots. Oh yeah, another thing, if you want to look at the Dragon Ball Dragon Quest connections, spoilers for Dragon Quest IV, specifically the remakes that include the 6th chapter. In that game, you discover that the main antagonist was actually led astray and manipulated by another evil entity called Amon, who was basically like the advisor, the right-hand man who was kind of trying to take over the whole monster world himself. Close, not Among Us. Amon with double A. And yeah, so in chapter 6, he becomes the final boss. And if you look at his final boss form, he does just have Frieza colors. It's the same combination of white and purple. And I feel like that's one of the things where it's probably on purpose. Like with some things, it's kind of hard to know if something's a direct reference to Dragon Ball or just a coincidence because Toriyama's art style. But some things are pretty obvious. Like, also, for example, our party member Vox here, who is a Divine Gon, or, as this monster is known in its appearance in Dragon Quest III, Shenlong. Let's fucking go! And yeah, when you beat that monster in Dragon Quest III, it does fulfill you a wish. So that's pretty obvious. But then you have other stuff like Murdaugh or Mudo, as he's known in this game, Mudou, where they have like the pauldrons that like Frieza's troops have, but I think that's just how Toriyama liked to draw pauldrons. So I don't think that's a direct reference. It's just his art style. There's a lot of cases like that throughout the series. Toriyama the GOAT. True. Rest in peace, what a legend. I still need to finish watching Sandland. I have watched the first story arc and the first episode of the second story arc. But I was watching that with a friend who I was staying with for Gamescom. And yeah, since then he also started showing that to someone else, so I'm waiting for them to get caught up again, so we can then all three watch that together. I did like the first story arc a lot. And Sandland is another case of Toriyama just putting stuff in there just because he thinks it's cool. Like, there's just some raptors running around. I like how Toriyama just put dinosaurs in just about everything. Like, the Dragon Ball world also just has dinosaurs for no other reason than, yeah, Toriyama just thought they're cool. Which is true. It is absolutely objectively correct. Dinosaurs are cool and they should be in even more stuff. Not just stuff that focuses on dinosaurs, just throw them in there. He's so right for that. See? I actually wanted to be a paleontologist when I was a kid. And that was always really funny when like adults asked me, "Oh, and what do you want to be when you grow up?" And I would be like, "I want to be a paleontologist." Big question mark over their head. And then I had to explain what a paleontologist is. You'd think that maybe people would know just from watching Jurassic Park or something, but apparently not. Mini Jack is totally Gohan's dragon. Yeah, see, I think that's another one where it's just the art style. That's just how Toriyama drew small dragons. Oh, holy Uzi, what the fuck was that level up? Everything the double digits. Except for intelligence, but that is because intelligence is maxed out already. Uzi is big, yeah. Another mimic. Uzi ended up being way more of an all-around good monster than I intended them to be. Like, I was mostly trying to make them a good support monster. But they kind of just ended up also being able to tank hits quite well and also attack quite decently. So yeah, they're kind of going crazy. Uzi the goat! It's also been just really nice seeing Uzi play Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince. Because they were really anticipating that game and now they're having a lot of fun with it, so that fun is just very infectious. You can tell that they're having a great time with the game. And that just makes it fun to watch as well. And what's also really funny is that I played the demo myself, not the full game. And I've just been waiting for them to get to the point where the demo ends. To then be like, oh yeah, and this is where the demo ended, by the way, so you can see how big the demo is. It's kind of sad that the Steam version doesn't have a demo. That's only on the Switch. But yeah, it is kind of crazy how much content the demo had. Because Uzi is now 2 streams deep in the game. And they're still not at the point where the demo ends. They're getting close. But there is a little bit more. I mean, right from the beginning, the game had, like an introductory cutscene that the demo didn't have. So the demo just basically dropped you right in the, starting town. but gameplay-wise, you can do so much from the main game already in the demo. I mean, I don't know how long the main game is, and compared to the other stuff, there's still a lot locked away. Like, you can't synthesize any monsters above a certain like class, grade. Not sure what the exact nomenclature is there. But like they're grouped up in like F, E, D, like tiers. And goes all the way up to S. I think it's classes. Like the arenas, the arena challenges in this title. Either way, yeah, the demo restricted you from using anything above a certain grade in that regard. Or even making it. But you could still experiment quite a lot. And from what I remember, there was also just, while you weren't able to get monsters above a certain grade, you would still be able to constantly get their abilities up, like use their skill points to improve their skills and make them stronger that way. So you could still end up with incredibly busted monsters for the early parts that the demo provided you with. And that's probably also the reason why the game that does not allow you to take your monsters over to the main game as is on the Switch version. Like, if you played the demo, you could take over, what was it, like 3 or 4 monsters from the demo into the main game. And they would also get reset to like level 1, and they lose some of their skill points or something like that. So you couldn't just get absolutely busted monsters in the demo and then run through the main game. Which, you know, at that point I would say just let the people do that if they really want to. Why stop them? Like, it's probably gonna take some enjoyment out of the main game for them, but they could also just decide not to do that. But yeah, if you're getting the Steam version, all of that is unimportant anyways. Because the Steam version does not have a demo. Which I don't really get why. I feel like people who get games on Steam are way more likely to like check out a demo before buying than people who play games on Switch. But maybe it's like they couldn't just reuse the demo from the Switch version for some reason. Maybe it's like all the stuff from the game is still in the demo version, just, yeah, data miners maybe, and on PC it would maybe be too easy to get around the restrictions of the demo version and then just be able to play the full game from the demo version, but you know, at that point just make a better demo version. But hey, it's Square Enix. They do some weird things sometimes. But the weird business decisions of Square Enix are a whole can of worms. Especially when you come to like live service games and shit like that, and then just a few minutes later, because nobody's playing that shit, they shut it back down. While some of their most successful like mobile games do not get brought over to the West because they're Dragon Quest and they failed to properly advertise the Dragon Quest series for decades at this point. Do be a weird company, yeah. But, I mean, in general, companies are not your friends, not to be trusted. They will disappoint you because they are only there to make money. Square Enix is just especially bad about it sometimes. And with some decisions it feels like they don't want to make money because they just seem so counterproductive. Like my go-to example is just Dragon Quest Walk. The second most popular location-based mobile game, second only to Pokemon Go. And they never released it outside of Japan. A lot of big gaming companies do be weird as fuck. You could leave gaming out of that even. At some point, if a company becomes big enough, like the production team, the actual workers, are just so far removed from the people at the top actually making the decisions that they just become weird. Like, for another example, still related to gaming but not video games, just look at Hasbro. Sony, we have no IPs. Yeah. But yeah, Hasbro is another example because, like, when you see people who are actually working on, like, WotC stuff, like Magic the Gathering or Wizards of the Coast, Wizards of the Coast employees that work on, like, Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons, I believe that those people are very passionate about the things they're working on. They are big fans of the IPs that they work with. But they're also not the ones actually making the decisions. The decisions are made way higher up by the Hasbro suits who just want to make money for the investors. Like, just recently there, I think it was even today, I saw an article where the Hasbro CEO talked about how they wanted to use more AI in their production cycles and bring more of that in there. Which is completely running against what WotC were saying about their own stuff. About, like, using AI in MTG art or something like that. Like, their policy, at least in the way that they said it to the outside, was that they were against using AI. Now you've got the CEO completely detached from what the people actually want, saying that they should totally put more efforts into using AI and bringing that into their work cycles. Just because that's the shit that the investors want to hear. Ah. And all of that's going on while AI is an absolute nightmare when it comes to copyright and to environmental damages. Yeah. Everything around that topic just kind of sucks. Oh, what floor am I on? 17 of 24. Okay, I don't want to fight you because I want to get more experience points. But yeah, that was my little rant for today. It's it's really funny to see Faye out of MP, Vox almost out of MP, and Uzi still rocking along with 154. They just have so many that they're not running out anytime soon. Uzi carrying, Uzi the MVP. I mean, Vox and Faye are also putting in the work, but Uzi is definitely the MVP. I don't think they're carrying the team, but they are definitely our best monster right now. Oh, that's a foreign master that I can fight. Once I get through this battle at least. Just need to get to them. Uzi is asleep right now. Ah, there we go, they woke up. That still means they cannot act this turn. But there we go. That should... Damn it. That's a miss, and Uzi's asleep again. Stop dodging, god damn it. There we go. Hello there. I'm from Greatlock. Would you like to fight? Yes. Ooh, you also have a Blizzardy. Oh, that's a poison on Faye? Luckily, Uzi does have antidote. So I don't know. Okay, they are going to do that first, even though they could have also healed HP here. Did that say a pitiful attack? That's not the right word. Uh-oh. Okay, Vox survives barely. Okay, Yeti down, only the Centaur. Okay, so there Uzi focused on healing their own HP before the poison. Probably because they were low enough. Anyway, now we can just use antidote outside of battle. Which level is Faye now? 30. Okay. I think we're good on that front now. So now we just want to get out of here, get a little bit of more experience on the way, but we don't have to, like, explore everything in hopes of getting more experience points. Level 30 seems like a pretty good level. A mini medal! Ooh! It's number 7? We don't have a lot of them. What do we not need? I think the love water is actually the least important thing here. Okay, now I'm not sure where I haven't explored on this floor. So I will have to check the map a little bit more. Just to figure out where I haven't been. Okay, if I go left here, I can go further to the left or down. I haven't been in that general area. Ooh, critical. Unnecessary, but nice. Not sure if we've ever seen a critical that actually did help in this game so far. It's usually just been overkill, where the normal attack would have killed anyway. And then they just... Yo! Based amount of money? 1312 G? Let's go! Ooh, and a store. Here we just have a giant room. Okay, so it's not in the bottom left area. Let's check out the bottom right first, and then we move up. Oh no, Uzi is dancing. Vox is asleep and dancing at the same time. How does that work? Huh. Ooh, another level up for Uzi. And we have plus 10 HP, plus 10 MP, plus 10 attack, plus 10 defense, plus 10 agility, plus 0 intelligence. Because, as we've pointed out many times, Uzi's intelligence is already maxed out. Boxes me when I'm still trying to vibe at a party at 3 a.m. Okay, I guess you could count that as being asleep and dancing at the same time. Ah, there's the hole. Ooh, money. May also occur when not drunk. Fair. Very fair. Okay, so far I think out of our current party, Uzi is the one who likes to dance the most. They keep falling for that. And there's the next hole. I think that's the final floor then, right? Yeah. This brings us to floor 24. So we've almost made it out of this gate. And then we are gonna combine Faye and Melly before we move on to the Gate of Reflection. Maybe up? Oh, there it is. Actually, I should have probably checked if Faye is maybe... Okay, no. 9,000 experience points. That's fine. But if she was like 200 experience points off from a level up or something, then leaving the gate at that point would have been pretty dumb. Because one more level up does mean more stats to give to the offspring. Which is exactly what we're gonna do now. Hello, old man, I have 2 birds to drop off. We have Faye and Mally. Okay, seems like a new monster. Wait overnight. Okay, now I think, even though you can use this monster to make some stuff in the post-game, well, you could also do it before that, I guess, but that would be a lot of grinding. But yeah, even though you can do some stuff with the Rainhawk that we're getting from this in the post-game, I'm not worried about the gender of this monster. We are just going to pay 100 G to hatch this. And Whatever happens, happens. Rainhawk, +9. Male. Give it a name. The Woohoo Cave. Yeah, and then they just disappear. Like tears in the rain. Ooh. We are getting Spaps. Spapslik. Spap. Spap. Gonna take him with us. And would you look at those level 1 stats? Compare that to Vox, who is also really strong at level 19. And it only gets crazier from there. Remember, we could have leveled up Faye and Mally even more. Like, what was Mally's maximum level? 62 or something like that? So there was a lot left to gain in terms of stats. But I think this should be good enough. Hopefully. I mean, if not, we can, like, combine Spaps with the dancing bird, who I forgot what we named. And if you combine a bird family monster with a bird family monster, you get the first monster again, usually. So that way we could just make an even stronger Rainhawk now that we have one. Well, one thing left to do before we enter the Starry Night tournament, and that is clear the Gate of Reflection. But before we do that, before we launch ourselves into this gate, I'm going to take a little break, just a few minutes. So if you need to grab something to drink or go to the bathroom, now's the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. Alright, and we are back. In we go to the Gate of Reflection. So this gate has 28 fields, or floors, which is 4 more than the last one we cleared. Well, not cleared. The last one we went through, the last one we cleared was technically the Gate of Labyrinth, because we cleared the one before that, the Gate of Judgment, last time already. And we just went through it again. Okay, I would really appreciate if they didn't just keep going for Spaps here. Just so Spaps can maybe survive a little bit and actually get some level ups. I was hoping that he would just be able to get those levels from us going through this gate. We'll see how well that works out. Okay, the shadow is at least focusing Vox now. Okay, we have the Slimeborg left. Which is actually a pretty good monster to try and recruit. if you want to go for Metal King slimes, because I think combining our King slime with a Slimeborg would result in one. Not entirely sure on that though, but I think I remember something like that. Or maybe you can combine the Slimeborg with a dragon to get a metal drag, and then you combine that with a king slime. Something like that works. It's a faster way than going through all the metal slimes you would need to recruit otherwise. And Slimeborgs are, in general, pretty hard to get through breeding. Because I think you need a metal dragon to in turn make a Slimeborg. Which, is a whole ordeal in itself. Spub's doing his best, but at his current level, he's just not quite strong enough to really do some damage. Even with his stats. But I mean, the Shadow also has some good resistances. But hey, those level ups are looking real nice, especially in terms of MP. 169 at level 6. We are getting there. We are getting there. Just it takes time and effort to raise a monster. Even when the stats at level 1 are looking promising, you still need to put in the effort to level a monster up to really get the best out of it. But I mean, with all the floors that we have to clear here, we're probably gonna have the time to grow Spubs into a respectable monster. And maybe while we do that, Vox can also grow some levels. Because they are very much in need of a few more levels. But also take a long time to actually get those. Don't you dare. Come on now. Why the instant kill moves? Okay, there we go. That's a good level up. Really getting the defense and intelligence there, which is interesting. Yeah, those are almost caught up with the attack and speed, which was higher at level 1 because of his parents. I love water, but we cannot carry anymore, so we have to walk around it and take a little bit more poison damage from the floor. Uh-oh, evil beasts. Evil! Oh, this looks like a small map, maybe? No. Okay. I was like, oh, that's weird. Why is this floor so small? But it isn't. It was just tricking me, trying to make me put my guard down. You almost got me, game. Almost, but not quite. I saw through your clever ruse. I think the biggest problem with Spubs right now isn't even his stats, because his stats are really good. It's just that he hasn't gotten the stronger versions of his moves yet. So once he levels up enough to get the stronger moves, he should be pretty well off. It's just that until then, the battles might take a little longer. Also, how are... Okay. Just a little bit more for level 9. Uzi's using a lot of MP to keep us alive here. Yeah, Vox Scorching is basically saving us here right now. More than anything. Ooh, Lizard Man. Maybe I should also start using some World Juice. I do have 6 of them. Just to make Uzi not use up all their MP. Three of 28. Oh, and there's the hole. It's kind of a difficult balance to hit right now, because we want to get through here fast enough so we don't use up all our resources before we get to the boss. But we also want Spubs to level up enough so we actually have a chance against the boss. So we're kind of split on that. Trying to both spend enough time to get enough battles in on each floor, while also trying not to use up all our MP and healing items before we make it to the bottom. We might actually need to take 2 trips through this one. Not sure. Maybe. Perhaps. No, wait. Why didn't it take my input for going down? Usually down is the direction that my controller likes to just go on its own, so... huh. Yeah, the really good thing is that Spubs as a Rainhawk is just immune to... I'm pretty sure it's just fire and ice-based attacks. Hey, level 10. Fire air becomes blaze air, frigid air becomes ice air. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That's more like it. Oops. Come on, at least one fight here. Maybe without stepping into the poison floor again and again. That would be nice. Yeah, the blaze air is already doing much better than the fire air. And that's it at Spubs. And it did say pitiful attack. That does not make any sense with what it is. Ooh, we land right next to the hole here. I would still like to maybe get one fight in on this floor. It's just a gang of Slimeborgs. They do have quite the amount of HP, I'm just realizing. They take a good while. Especially if Vox misses. And they don't even give as much experience points as the other monsters here. Okay, so Slimeborgs kinda suck to fight against. How much money do I have? 7,300. Okay, it would kind of suck to lose half of that from dying. I think I would be more sad about all the items I would lose. But at least I did use the sirloins already to get the dark horn, so I wouldn't lose anything there. Oh, and I think I still have a mini medal that I didn't drop off. So losing that would suck as well, because coming across the mini medals that you need to actually get the stuff is kind of a crapshoot here. And Uzi is almost out of MP. Ooh, a sirloin. Do I want that right now? I mean, I could get that instead of the rib. It's another item that would suck, that it would suck to lose. But I guess we can take it. I mean, if we didn't take it, we also wouldn't have it, so that wouldn't be any different from losing it. So instead we can risk it and maybe manage to keep it. I'm gonna use an elf water on Uzi to restore their MP. Spubs just keeps using Blaze, which I'm pretty sure is just his worst attack to use in this situation. It would probably be even better to just attack normally. I don't know why he does it like that. Maybe I should give him some commands, like, hey, maybe just attack normally, please. Okay, Uzi mixed. Vox charge, Spubs command attack. Probably the Phoenix. Yeah, 87, that's way better than just doing 15 with the whatever he was doing before. The Blaze, I think. See, Phoenix gone. So now if I put Spubs to charge again, he casts Blaze. Are you kidding me? Spubs, what are you doing? And he has so much MP that he's just gonna do that the entire time because he's not running out of MP. Especially because his skills just aren't as strong yet, so they don't cost as much. Oh, suddenly we get attacked. But Ice has no effect on Spubs, so that's good. Oh, we still have Uzi on mixed. Might want to change that back to being cautious. Okay, Ice Air is at least doing more than Blaze. But I would still prefer it if you would maybe just charge. Attack, normally. Your attack stat is good. Thank you. My god. I'm kind of thinking that maybe... Oh! The Grizzly is here. I forgot about the Grizzly being here. Okay, don't attack Vox, please. The Grizzlies attack there did a lot of damage to them. Oh, cool. Yep. So Uzi has to revive here. Grizzly also jumps Uzi. Okay. Now we just get a heal all on Uzi and then we can take out the Slimeborg. Spubs, stop using Blaze! I know what I'm getting rid of as soon as Spubs learns more. God damn. He's just wasting his turns doing that. And I don't know why. Attacking normally is way better for you. Fire Slash, Bolt Slash, Vacuum Slash, Ice Slash, Tailwind. Finally, I'm getting rid of this stupid attack. It's not good for you. Tailwind. Don't need. Ice Slash, Freezing Ice, Sword Attack. Probably instead of Speed Up. Okay. Maybe now Spubs is not going to keep wasting his turns using Blaze. Oh, there's the hole. And we find a warp staff. Okay, come on, Spubs. Show us what you can do. Nice air. Maybe the slashes would have been better, like one of them. Because that would be respectable damage to one of them instead of okay damage to both. And there's a blaze air. Okay, I think we probably should have gone through another hole or through another gate first to level Spubs up a bit, so we didn't have as many problems here. But I mean, I'm getting to a point where it feels like we should be getting into a safer position. Would be great if Spubs could maybe get his skills to be the strongest version soon. Like using Ice Bolt and that stuff is maybe not great here. But I think that's also a level thing. So that's probably gonna take a while, even though his stats are good. Also, I wanna get a heal all in for Vox while we're outside, so we don't get like trapped by a surprise attack or something. And then Uzi would have to revive. And that's a lot of MP. So just getting a heal all in on the world map is probably a better idea. Especially because we also recover some MP just from walking around. Oh, Spabs uses Vacuum Slash, 83 on 1. Like, if you would maybe do that more often. Yeah, like there, Fire Slash. Okay, that's 58, but the Slimeborg also has pretty good defense. But yeah, if he would throw those attacks out more often, then it would be way better. I don't know why he doesn't. Maybe his intelligence is too low at this point. But he did start out with pretty good intelligence. And he has been getting more intelligence than, like, agility or attack, so I don't think that should be the problem. There's not much more I can do than tell him to charge. Let me see here. 193. That's more intelligence than Vox at this point. Also, all stats are about to cross the 200 mark. So that's pretty nice. Oh, the fireweed. actually like that in the German version of this game, they just called it a nettle. I think that's a very smart move, especially if you have limited characters. Still gets the combination of plant and fire across because you know, you can get rash from falling into nettles, and that has a burning sensation. In German, they're even called Brennnesseln, which is burning nettles. Or burn nettles. It's along those lines. And it only uses 6 characters. So yeah, I do think that's a much better name than just calling it a fireweed. Especially since there's like the weed bug too, and I think another monster that uses weed in its name. It's another one of those things where there's so many words you could use, but they just kept repeating the same ones. The same was with boy and man. Down and to the right, or to the right and down. Either works. Okay. And there's the hole. There it was the entire time. Oh yeah, another really cool thing about the Rainhawk, or as it's known later, the Prism Peacock, I think? Or Prismatic Peacock? I think it's only Prism Peacock. But yeah, another cool thing about it is that while it is present in... finally, I spelled a snowstorm. While it is present in like remakes of previous Dragon Quest games, it actually did have its debut in this game. And I think it might have been added to Dragon Quest VII after this already, but I'm not sure about that. But it is, like I said, present in like the post game of remakes of previous games in the series, like mainline titles, while being first or appearing first in this game. It's one of the Dragon Quest Monsters original games. Which is really cool because it is pretty commonly recurring. Like, there's also a bunch of variations on it in Dragon Quest IX. It is also one of the the stronger designs, I'd say, from this game. There is some really weird ones. But yeah, the Prism Peacock, or the Rainhawk, and the Flora Jay are some really cool ones. And I'm really glad that they kept using them. Even though there's some designs that are also originally from the Monsters series that they then didn't really use a lot. Or even ones that, after appearing in a mainline game, then only ever showed up in the Monsters games again. Like the Ant Bear, Ant Eater, Ant Guzzler, whichever name you want to use. It has used all of them at some point. Yeah, that one was originally from Dragon Quest III, but then never appeared in any other mainline game. Only in the Monsters series, and even then, I think only in like the main Monsters games, so 1, 2, and the Dark Prince. That was a quick floor. Oh, and here we are going to have to be a little careful, because with how much damage the monsters in this gate are doing, I would much prefer not to take too much damage from the floor tiles. Okay, dark crabs. Not a problem. The Rod Raven is probably the more dangerous thing here, just because it can use beat or defeat. And those were a lot easier than the wild monsters here. Really interesting how the foreign masters have just become easier to beat than the wild monsters. But maybe that was also just because that constellation of monsters was not that difficult to beat. Might have something to do with it. Yeah, let's get rid of a love water here. We have a bunch of world dews that we can use instead. Then we can give this life acorn. To whom? Probably to Spubs, just because he's currently the lowest. But that's also because of his level. So, yeah, it could have gone to anyone. Okay, Grizzly gone. That is a big thing already. Just because the Grizzlies do have so much attack, as I already saw with Danny as well. Okay, 15 of 28. We have managed to get through more than half at this point. Or I guess technically it is half, because we've gotten through 14 floors. And 15 is the first one of the next half. But we have also explored some of this floor already, so we're a little over half, I'd say. I don't like the fact that we are probably going to have to use another Elfin Elixir on Uzi, though. They are just constantly healing, and that's dragging their MP down quite a bit. Okay, Defense Seed. I think Uzi is still taking the most damage from normal attacks. Not actually. I don't know if maybe Vox and Spubs just have some innate resistance or something. But normally Uzi should have the highest defense. So maybe it is just because of resistances. But hey, if we keep Uzi alive longer, they can heal more. And that's gonna be helpful for everyone. Okay, 2 gone. Only the Slimeborg. It would also be really helpful if maybe we could find one of the priest floors. I'm pretty sure you get that by just ignoring items, was it? Like by not picking up any items, you get higher chances of getting a priest floor. And by picking up a bunch of items, you get better chances of getting a shop floor. Something along those lines is how it works. That sounds about right, maybe. It's also like the longer you go without seeing a special floor, the higher the chances of you getting one at all. I would like them to maybe just attack normally, but they just want to use Infamore, which is not even that great. Oh, Inframost is also not doing anything to Spups. So I guess Spups also has a immunity to wind-based attacks. I was about to say, why use the vacuum slash? I don't think that's going to do that much to that monster when we've already seen how little the Infamore did. That's a lot of money. That's a dead end. So we wanna check out the sides here. Okay, that goes up. Yeah, we probably want to check here. And then we can go around. Okay, Wyvern asleep. Fox gets jumped. Great. That jump attack is so fucking annoying. Like, holy shit. Please just stop doing that and take out the Grizzly. Please. Oh, of course it dodges. It does that again. Oh, love it. Okay. There it goes. So now we don't have to deal with that anymore, and the Lizard Man is no problem. Level 13 for Spups. Okay, that loops around here. Probably should have just gone to the left then. That was probably the smarter move. Okay, that connects to the top, and then I can go down. Uh-oh, Mad Hornets. Might have to deal with some poison. Oh, no, with paralysis. That's even worse. Oh no. Do I have anything to heal paralysis? I have a moon herb. Please take out the Mad Hornets before everyone is paralyzed, please. Come on. Oh, thank God, one of them is gone. Oh, great, and now Vox and Spups are even to sleep, please. Come on. I think I'm gonna need to have Uzi set to charge here for a bit, just to take these out. There we go. Okay, now you're going back to cautious. Oh, there's another foreign master.
Let's fight!
Rayburn, Grendel, Dance Veggie. Okay. Easy enough to deal with.
How annoying!
We got a Warp Wing and an Intelligence Seed. Okay, who has more intelligence out of you two? Okay, Spubs. So I'm giving that to Vox. Because I'm pretty sure if we get the levels high enough, we are just gonna be able to get all of them to maximum intelligence. Since Uzi is already there, Spubs is also already above the 200 threshold, so it's only a matter of time, and he is also still getting a bunch of intelligence per level up, even though his actions in battle don't really reflect that. And yeah, Vox is also just has really good stat growth per level up, even though they do take a long time to level up. Okay, the Lionx is asleep again. Uzi is pretty much out of MP again. Oh boy. Which floor are we on? 16 of 28. And I have pretty much explored every nook and cranny of this floor. Great. Hey, maybe we can get some healing on the next floor if I ignore this item. Please? Okay, I'm pretty much not worried about the lizard man. Only the Lionx here seems like something that I would have to worry about. But even then, Spubs is not affected by its strongest move. So maybe we can just take it out. I don't think Bolt Slash is the best move against it, but you do you. Okay, and there's the hole. Come on, healing? Maybe? Please? Nope. Okay. We have one more Elfin Elixir for Uzi's MP. There's another Foreign Master. And there's the hole. Okay, let's fight the Foreign Master to give Uzi a chance to heal themselves up. Yep, there we go. Ruby! I see you. There's nothing to worry about. Warp wing. And down the hatch. I may perceive you. Oh, how generous. One rib, okay, don't really need that right now. I think, if anything, we want to get healing items, but even those, maybe not, because getting less items means higher chance of a healing floor, which would be really nice to get right about now. Healing floor, the opposite of killing floor. Yeah, I mean, there is a chance of a floor just having like a church on it, basically, with a priest who will heal your entire party to full. But like everything in this game, it is a random chance. You can increase that chance through your actions on the previous floor, but it is still always random. Oh, level up for Vox. Not the greatest level up for the Divine Gun, but that's fine. Okay, cool, we went in the completely wrong direction here. I'm kind of worried about the boss fight at the end of this gate. I fear that because both Vox and Spubs just take so long to level up, that we might not be ready for that when we get there, if we get there. So maybe it was a mistake to go for the cool late game monsters that take a long while to level up. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I was just thinking that it would be a cool thing because I never used the Divine Gun or the Rain Hawk in like a normal playthrough. But maybe now I'm realizing why I didn't. They are really cool monsters, but they take a long time to level up. And you just don't necessarily have that time if you're just trying to get through the game. They do require some grinding. Like, the entire point of the Divine Gun is that because it can get such a high maximum level, like any good JRPG, needs grind. Yeah, but these guys need more grinding than other monsters, is the point that I was trying to make. Yeah, the entire point of the Divine Gun is it has some pretty good stat growth every level, and it has a really high level that it can reach just naturally. Vox here, for example, has a maximum level of 94. But to get to that maximum level and get all of the stat growth out of them that they can have, you need to really, really put in the time. And there's the hole. How many floors is that? Oh, we have a shop. Did I confuse it? Like, is it the other way around? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I can sell some stuff. Oh, the snow staff is 4,000. What would I want to sell? Nothing really. Do I have space in my inventory? No. Okay. Yeah, then I guess I'm just moving on. I thought about maybe buying another world leaf. That's a revival item. Specifically in the case that Uzi dies. Because if one of the other two dies, Uzi can just revive them. But if Uzi dies, we're just kind of shit out of luck. But I do have one right now, so I'm hoping that's enough. And we got a level up for Uzi. God, that growth on Uzi is just so good. Plus 10 at least on everything. Every time. Uzi is just really carrying right now. I think the way we'll handle this is just, we'll try to beat the boss of this gate. We might beat the boss of this gate, we might not. If we don't, that's going to be the end of stream, and we'll just try again next time. With some grinding in between to make Vox and Spubs more useful. Strong D. Huh. Strong defense attack against any enemy. Nah, let's not use that. Yeah, to like get them a bit more caught up with our beast Uzi here. I mean, at least in defense terms, they're kind of close, but in the rest, they're kind of behind. And that's more because defense is Uzi's worst stat and not because their defense is so great. But yeah, if we don't beat the boss, we're gonna end stream. I'm going to get a little bit of grinding in for Vox and Spubs. Oh, there's a healing opportunity. And if we do beat the boss, we will try the Starry Night tournament. And depending on how that goes, it's going to be the same thing, basically. If we win, great. If we lose, we'll end stream and there's gonna be some grinding. I might not even do all the grinding off stream, just because I've done quite a bit of grinding off stream already. And if I literally just get Vox and Spubs up there, and then clear out this gate, and then the tournament, that's going to be a short stream. So I might just include some grinding in the beginning of that, because, I mean, I'm just yapping anyways. So I might as well just do that while grinding instead of focusing on the quote-unquote story, especially in a game like this. Restore power! Okay, everyone is looking healthy again. That's great. Especially on floor 23 out of 28. And doubly so on a floor with these damaging tiles. Ooh, Ice Slash on the Wyvern. That was actually a smart move from Spubs. I am kind of pleasantly surprised by that. Sounds mean, but so far has sadly been kind of a rarity to see Spubs go for the strongest moves that he can throw out against the enemies. Oh, and there's the hole. Let's go. Floor 24. And it's another shop. Just ignore that. Oh, that's an ambush. Double Infermost. No effect on Spubs, luckily. But Uzi has to put in the effort again. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I just don't think the Blaze Air is the smartest move here. Okay, Infernmore does a little better, but I still feel like just... Okay, my controller wanted to flip out a bit again. Cool, yeah. Just attacking. Maybe the second one, because that one's taken more damage. Would be a smarter move. Just a suggestion. See, that's around 40, and if we take one of them out... There we go. Now we only have to deal with one of them. Was that so hard? It's probably something like the game like prioritizes attacks on more than one monster, or maybe it adds up the damage that something would do and then compares that to how much a normal attack would do to one enemy. And so through that you maybe end up with them using weaker AoE attacks, basically. Oh, Rod Raven, just a wild Rod Raven. Lightning, one of the few spells that can actually hurt spubs. But usually with these guys, I'm more scared about them using defeat to just instant kill some of our party members. Okay, but it didn't happen. So that's good. Gonna check out the right here because it's closer. And then we'll check out the left, maybe. What do you have here? Ah, there's the hole. Just need to go through this poison swamp. Who designed this map? Hidetaka Miyazaki? Oh, a wild jewel bag as well. It's so funny to have Uzi be both our healer and most consistent damage dealer. All just because I decided to go with the monsters that are slow at leveling. Oh wow, that's the first time I disagree with Uzi's decision on healing, because I think that a full heal or a heal all on Vox was probably more important than healing the poison there. Jewel bag and Grizzly. Okay, Grizzly asleep, that's good. That's very important here. Uh-oh, Uzi can no longer use spells. Good thing they're still really good at attacking, but that also means they can't heal for this battle. That sucks. Okay, but they didn't even need to. Okay, let's check this first. Let's check the south here. And then maybe the northwest. Okay, the monsters being put to sleep consistently is also really paying off. I do like to see that. Otherwise, we would probably have some serious problems here already. Okay, another easy foreign master fight. And we get a full heal after this. Absolutely worth it. Like, damn, we're just breezing through these foreign masters compared to the wild monsters. Really feels like it's just the opposite of how it should be, but yeah, at some point, the foreign masters are just no problem anymore. I think we want to go to the bottom left here. Yeah, but we need to go to the right first to get onto that path. We've caught them off guard. That's real good. Okay, Rod Raven down. The others are asleep. There goes the Grizzly. Woo! Now that's a clean fight. Hey, how much more for a level up on Spubs? Maybe 2000. Okay, that's 2 battles. Just around. Okay, they're starting to work better together. They're focusing now on the same monsters. We are getting somewhere, I think. Just took a while. Oh, and Spubs is paralyzed. Oh, that's wrong. Do we want to go all the way to the... I guess so. We'll go all the way to the right. And then down here. Bunch of grizzlies. As long as they don't all jump us, I think this should be fine to deal with. Okay, there's one gone. They do love to slash at tornado speed though. Okay, there they go. And level up for Spubs. Good boost in defense and intelligence again. That's kind of what we've come to expect. And of course a bunch of MP. Ah, there's a jump, but that actually took the grizzly out. Huh. Don't think we've seen that much. Usually they would just jump on us and do a bunch of damage and then take a little bit themselves. But there it was actually enough to kill the grizzly. Okay, final floor. And there's the hole. Gonna heal all on Uzi. And the other two are looking okay. Now the question is, can we beat this boss? The answer is, I don't know. But we will try.
How do you do? I am the Guardian here. My name is Durin. You have good eyes. You're with pretty good monsters. I see you're somebody. I wonder if you're good enough to fight me. Let me see how you fight. Come on out, my servants! Here, fight to your heart's content.
Yup, just like the Durin fight in Dragon Quest VI. We're gonna have to go through a whole gauntlet. First we have some servants. Now, of course, these being servants is different than what we had to fight in Dragon Quest VI, but that's mostly just because the monsters we fought in Dragon Quest VI aren't in this game. Probably gonna use a love water on Spubs here. This is gonna take a lot out of us. And it is mostly the reason why I said I don't know if we can beat this fight. Well, not this one specifically, but as you can probably guess, there's gonna be more after this. Beating the servants is the easy part.
Ho ho ho! You defeated them easily. Forgive me for having you fight with weaklings. The next one is a pretty tough one. It's a swordman who wandered in search of the best sword in the world and at last came to me. Come out!
Hey, it's the guy we've seen all this time. I wonder who it is.
Let me introduce him to you. He's the one who dedicated his soul to me. And he's the strongest in all the world, Terry!
What? Dun dun dun!
Come on, Terry. Fight to your heart's content. Show him how strong you are.
Terry? Question mark? Okay, let's do one turn of mixed with Uzi. Get a rain slash, and that does a shit ton of damage on Uzi. One more? Or do we change to cautious? I think we change back to cautious, maybe. See if maybe nap attack. Oops, no, I didn't mean to put that. Okay, that was not enough to put him to sleep. He's fast. I want to use another World Dew. So Uzi can heal themselves. Vox and Spubs can attack. Yeah, we should survive another rain slash. Fire slash. We should survive one more. I'm still trying to save my World Dews as much as possible. Yeah, one. And then next turn we probably want to use another one, otherwise Vox is probably gonna go down. Okay. Second World Dew of the fight. Yep, that would have taken Vox out. I don't know why they decided to go for Infomore there. That was definitely not the strongest move. Oh, Sleepy Simple. With an Epi. Okay, one more. Stuff should survive this. Yeah. Get a heal all. That probably means we can survive one more turn of Rain Slash. Yeah, I'm honestly more worried about the fact that we have another fight after this one. We can use a Love Water to keep Vox alive here. Bolt Slash. Okay, one Rain Slash. Probably 2 Rain Slashes until we need another World Dew. Maybe we're getting him down. Okay, Terry is knocked out. Terry knocks out Terry?
Ha ha ha! How easily you defeated such a brutal opponent!
I wouldn't say it was that easy.
You're not bad, you're my kind of fighter. To have such a fighter so near. Thrilling. Want a real thrill? Fight me. Satisfy my bloodlust. Taste my steel. Fight!
And here we have Durin. Even more dangerous than the Terry we just fought. Shoot me in the face? Maybe not. Please don't. I don't think Uzi is gonna be fast enough. So I think we want to use a World Dew right away to get Vox up. Okay, if Durin just fails to take Vox out with Drag Slash, and Uzi can just keep healing. Okay, no, that's not what's gonna happen. Damn it. Oh, that was 1 damage. 1 damage. 1 damage. Cool. Uzi, you're faster. Come on. Damn it. I don't know why he went for Drag Slash on Uzi. That seems kind of just stupid. Okay, so I guess that's our win con. Just him being stupid. Very promising. 1 damage! Yep, that's Vox down. Revive from Uzi. $12 damage. Okay, I think I should change Uzi to mixed here. Just for 1 turn. To get his defense down. Ah, that's looking better. Then we'll change Uzi back to cautious. Okay, still kind of stupid in how he chooses his attack targets. So I guess that's actually gonna be our win con. Him just screwing up who to go for with what move. I don't know why the AI in this game works like that, but sure. Vacuum Wave, which Spabs is immune to, so we can heal up Spabs. Normal attack on Uzi. Uzi can heal all. Okay, so Duran might go for Vox here. But if not, then this is a great opportunity to change Uzi to mixed once more. It's a vacuum wave. Okay. Has no effect on Duran, damn it. Maybe Uzi could have just, like, boosted our defense. I guess then we're just changing back to Cautious. Drag Slash on Uzi, that would have killed Vox there. But I don't know why he's not doing that. Okay, let's see if we maybe just give Uzi a command to increase our defense. And then Vox disrupts charge. That's still 117. That didn't really do much. No, Cautious. There we go. Okay, now Uzi is just out in the open there, which sucks with 2 MP. You know what? Uzi charge. Uzi charge time. Okay, we have one more world due to heal everyone up to full. And we also still have one world leave, so if one of our monsters goes down, we can revive one of them. Oh, it really sucks that he just avoided Uzi's attack out of all of them there. Did I miss any healing items when I was going through this? Nope. So I really do only have the world leave left. Straps collapses. But we defeat Duran. Oh, holy shit. Oh, let's go. Just really sucks that Spubs misses out on the experience points. But we did it.
Did I lose? I lost. You fought masterfully. I was utterly defeated. I didn't think a monster master of your caliber existed. Look, I'm still shaking from the excitement.
Okay, calm down, dude. Wasn't that great.
I'm honored to have had the chance to fight you. Ha 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 ha.
Bye bye.
You're strong. You even defeated him. I couldn't beat that guy. I mocked you, calling you a coward, someone who can't even use a sword. I take it back, you're invincible. Even without a sword, you're the best fighter. What's your name?
Do you really want to tell your true name to Terry? Yeah? We have something in common, why wouldn't I?
No, it's okay, I know. For some reason I feel relieved. It's morning. Time to wake up. So long, Terry. Will we meet again? No, maybe we shouldn't. Let me give you some advice. Terry, don't become like me. Once you've tasted power, you gorge up on it, and it will choke you. Perhaps it's too late for me, but you can still choose. You don't want to be like me. Farewell, Terry. I'm taking off. One more piece of advice.
Yeah?
Take care of your sister. No matter what.
I will! Weird guy with the same name as me. Let's go back.
Terry, how was it? What lies in your future? What? You didn't find out about the tournament? It doesn't matter. You're going to win anyway. The Starry Night is approaching. Prepare yourself and rest your monsters.
The Starry Night is coming soon. The whole kingdom is excited. Terry and companions slept off their fatigue in the stable. The day breaks. Hey, we finally got the jingle!
Oh, Terry, did you rest? Tonight is the night of the tournament. Masters from afar are waiting for you in the arena. Beat them into the ground.
No, King!
Anyway, your wish will come true when you win the tournament. I thought it was to find your kidnapped sister. Or was it to go back to your home world? Regardless, you've worked very hard. Both the people of my kingdom and I trust your ability. You will bring glory to Great Tree. It's up to you now, Master Terry. Oh, bless Great Tree and you. I have to prepare for the tournament. Dismissed. Busy, busy, busy.
Alright. We actually managed to beat Duran. On the first try, even. I'm kind of impressed with that, even though it was really down to the wire. Like, one more vacuum wave would have been too much for us to handle. Hey, we have one more medal in our collection. Only need 6 more to actually gain something from that. Okay, like I said. I don't know if we can actually do it. I have my doubts. But since we beat Duran, we will try the Starry Night tournament. After I drop off my money. Because as the representative of Great Tree, it is of course free for us to take part in the tournament. So we'll just drop off our 10,000 gold here. We can't use any items we could buy anyways. And we'll try to win the Starry Night tournament. With emphasis on try. This is gonna be a real underdog story if we win. Are you ready? Yeah, announcing the rep of Great Tree, Terry! Phew! We just need to win 3 battles. Ladies and gents, welcome! Tonight is the night you've been waiting for! Monster Masters from all over the world will display their talents for us. The kingdom that defeats all the others will own the day. Which kingdom will wear the crown of victory? Let's begin! Okay, we're fighting a dragon team here. Mostly. Big Trunk versus Great Tree. Let's begin! Centaur, Orochi, and Swordgon. We're gonna have Uzi mixed first. Vox and Spabs, of course, charging. Okay, wait, getting everyone's defense lowered. Good start. The rain slash is not as bad as what we've been used to now, but our spells also aren't doing too great. The Inframore. I would maybe like my monsters to just attack, especially because Uzi lowered the defense of the other monsters. But hey, now Uzi is just putting 2 out of 3 to sleep, so we only have to worry about the Orochi for this turn. That's a good thing. And we get a normal attack from Vox, who does put the Centaur back to sleep. The Orochi still does not fall asleep. I don't like how much the scorching from the Orochi is doing to us. And because it's not falling asleep, Uzi is just trying sleep all every time instead of maybe like boosting our defense or something. But hey, the Orochi is the only one left, so no, we're gonna change to cautious, get some healing in before we beat the Orochi into the ground. And there we go. First round, won.
The Rep of Great Tree won by enchanting us with a variety of graceful techniques. Let's continue!
Okay, we have more dragons and a beast.
Dead Tree versus Great Tree. Let's begin!
Alright, so I think here we want to go for Uzi mixed again. Maybe put them to sleep. Hopefully put them to sleep. Okay, but I don't think we have the chance to put them to sleep right now because Uzi does need to go on healing duty here. Heal themselves. And the unicorn has heal all as well. Oh, shit. Rage hit from the Mad Dragon. Okay, Vox is revived. We do need to take the unicorn down as fast as possible. The Mad Dragon goes for Vox again. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Like, it also has a chance to go for its team members, but it just doesn't. It's still going for Vox! What the fuck is going on? And the unicorn heals itself. Okay, now we're fucked. Okay, the Mad Dragon knocked itself out. That is so important right here. That is such a big deal. Because now Uzi can heal the antidote. We don't have to worry about getting just taken out of nowhere. If we manage to take the unicorn out next, we have nothing to worry about anymore, I think. We will at least make it to the final round. The Rain Slash just missed everyone, that's great. Oh no, the unicorn has revived. I could have thought of that. Okay, we've got the Andriel, only the Mad Dragon left. And one attack from Uzi takes it out. Woo!
Ladies and gents, let's begin the final match. There are two kingdoms that won all their matches. This is the championship. Let me introduce the two surviving masters. First, the rep of the host kingdom, Great Tree. From out of the dresser, the young, new, and talented monster master, Terry.
That's us!
And now, the feared talk of the town, the hairy, three-eyed monster eater. The rep of Great Log will remove her mask. Give a big Great Tree welcome to Milayu!
What? That's our sister! What the fuck? There she is. We found her, we didn't even need our wish. Why, I can't believe, why, Terry, why? I see, you were brought here just like me. I was brought to Great Log. I was made to be a master by the king of Great Log. I couldn't go home until I got a victory. I had no choice but to work hard. Then I heard a rumor about Great Tree. That there was a promising little master. I couldn't believe it was you, Terry. Terry, I'm glad to see you again. But after all of this, there's no turning back. Ready, Terry? This fight will be our reunion. The final battle of the Starry Night tournament. And the reason why I'm not sure if we can win this. So, Milayu has a Metal King Slime. She has a Coatl. And she also has a Rainhawk. I'm really unsure if we can do this. But we can try. There's nothing stopping us from trying. Spubs is dead. Okay, yeah, this is not going great. Especially because her monsters are way faster than ours as well. So she's just going first. Okay, we got a revive on Spubs, but Uzi is almost dead. And that attack goes to Uzi, so Uzi is dead now. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out. I'll be completely honest. Yep, only Spubs is left. You know, maybe it could have worked if I went more into the defensive route with Uzi. Just being cautious from the beginning. But who knows? Did I still lose all my stuff? I didn't, actually. So we can just try again. Know what? Just for fun. Let's try a second round. Oops, that's one too many down. Good job, fight to your heart consent. Yep, we can just try this over and over again. Even though it seems like there's only one try, but they wouldn't do that to you. Welcome! Here's the night you've been waiting for. Big Trunk versus Great Tree! Woo! So we can get through the first two fights pretty easily. The only thing really being a problem is the final fight against Milayu. And I would say, okay, let's just go through a through another gate, get some levels in, and then try again. But it is already pretty late. So I don't think that's what we're gonna do. Instead, we'll just try again. And if we don't do it this time, we'll just end stream and have another go at it next time. Probably without grinding in between streams, and I'm just gonna do the grinding on stream, because otherwise that is going to be a very short stream. Because it would just be fighting this tournament here, which, if you can win it, is probably just like 5 to 10 minutes. That doesn't feel like something I want to put into its own stream without anything else. Also, yeah, in this fight, it is really all RNG. It really all just depends on how the Mad Dragon feels. Because the Mad Dragon can just immediately take out the Unicorn, and then you don't have to worry about any healing on the enemy's party. That is a thing that can just happen. Okay, and we've already lost. Yep. We cannot win without Uzi. And since the Mad Dragon just felt like taking out Uzi, we have lost. That's just how this goes. Vox can win this fight, but we only have one monster going into Milayu that is strongly poisoned. Absolutely no way. And we don't even win because of... Oh no, the poison does not take us out. And the Andriel does now. Oh no! Vox actually dodges. And there we go. Just because the Mad Dragon felt like attacking Uzi. That second round is all RNG, I swear. But yeah, that also didn't go great. We're gonna need to do some training. But like I said, not today. It is late. I am tired. So we are gonna save here. And yeah, we probably would have had a better shot if I didn't want to go for the super cool, super strong monsters that take a long ass time to level up. But I wanted to go for the super cool, super strong monsters that take a longest time to level up. So that's what we're doing. Anyway. That's gonna be it for today. And we will try the Starry Night tournament again next time. Thank you for motivation. No problem. Thank you for hanging out. And I already know who we are gonna raid because there is a certain Lazy Gobbo who has returned to streaming today. You made some progress in your assignment. That's great. But yeah, Lazy Gobbo has returned and is playing old school RuneScape. So we are going to raid her. So I'm gonna start that up. And I'm gonna say thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed today, even though we are this close to beating the game, but just didn't. Like I said, next time is gonna be some grinding, and then Starry Night round, well, 3. I hope to see you again then. Have a good night, or a good rest of your day, and see ya!